This has only begun.
That tentacle was colossal.
So I'm just gonna write this down so that I know. So the amount of XP that I need is 4,388 XP, right? That's what I need. Now, I can, from the options that I have now, is that I can still go into the Grand Mausoleum. Maybe? Can I even? Maybe it's closed off. I don't even know. It looks closed off, actually. Then maybe I can't, because I have like one monster down there. Let's just go down and see what happens.
Onward.
Forget if there is any loot here that I want. Okay, yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I want to be optimistic, but
might find something useful. Let's pop you open, shall we?
okay, so where is the entrance? It's over here.
I'd better do the talking.
The general will call that a tactical retreat, I'm
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, say okay. I'll
you
need
have
to
him on
get
the
into
run.
that after
That
this
thing he
because
summoned was Illithid.
I need to set up
Follow
so
it
many
below
things.
and find him, before he has a chance to subdue the Night Song again.
I'm recording it on my hard drive and uploading it to YouTube, probably, if it's worth anything.
Better they stay here, and hold the tower should Ketheric's army catch wind of our assault. But if you have room for one lone soldier, I would face Ketheric by your side. Lead and I follow, Commander.
Oh yeah,
A
I
fine
thought she
thing.
joined in a different way. I'm just gonna tell her to stay. Oh, I can't tell her to leave, right? Did I fuck this up?
A fine thing.
Did I just fuck it up? I
Work
didn't know
to
she
be
would
done.
join like this.
Still some way to go.
Oh, can I tell her to go somewhere? She won't join or something?
Might as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't know she would. I didn't know
This
that I
way.
couldn't get rid of her. I've ordered her downstairs. Yeah, run invalidated completely. It's because normally you have a 4-player party, and obviously.
The hole yawns back at you, impossibly wide. A single tentacle burrowed through stone.
Yeah. Oh, she joins as a 5th. She just refuses to join. Yeah, that's the weird thing. So I never tried this before.
This must be where they harvest the tadpoles. We're close to the source of the infections.
That's annoying.
Just how
Definitely
big
annoying.
is this
So I can
place?
just... Can I just leave her
This
here?
lot aren't
somewhere?
wanting for ambition. That's... What's
Okay.
next?
This
Let's try
what it
this
is.
way.
I can kill her. That's true. Let us kill her. That was the solution we were looking for. Thank you.
Tread carefully.
Okay, so
We are very
I
close to
assume
the
that I
source
can
of the
just start
absolute
killing
now.
these intellect devourers,
That
right?
telepathic
Because they
storm
don't-
has become a
they're not-
tempest.
they're tied to each other, but not tied to anything else necessarily. And they have how many? 27 HP. There's one more there. Probably I will take the hits myself and leave the doggy behind.
I'm ready. What's the plan?
Can I...
Need to act fast. Got to keep fighting. On the move.
So my personal volume. Okay. Oh, the microphone is set to max, but I can lower the volume in the game, I guess. Is this better? Okay. Okay, let's just see how much of a hurt this guy puts on me. Okay. I need my 2 critical hits from Log of the Foul Realm and the Ring for the fight. I can't forget about that.
Wits and blades, always sharp. Need to keep going. Worth a try. Smells like blood and
So
tears.
do I fight this guy
place saw a lot of
before?
suffering.
Do I want... I don't think I want us just yet, right? Does this happen again? Can you... Is it a... Stream is down? For real?
Descend.
Looks like my access to Steam should, sorry, Twitch should be okay. It's not work. Happy. I'm just trying to reload. Maybe it has no bearing on what you. I see that it looks to be offline. Now it looks to be live. What do you guys get? What are you guys getting?
Prepare. Liberate.
give it a try.
Descend, assemble.
Oh shit, this was the big pack. Okay. So I need spell slots for the big room, the room with all of the undeads, right? And of course the fight with the Sevlo fight, or the fight with Sevlo here in this chamber. Sevlo, he did. Yeah, Sevlo survived. Yeah, he did. It was miraculous. Oh, so you want to say that you're saying that I might want to avoid the fight with the Mind Flayers? I don't know. Do I? Isn't it like the kind of fight where you go in and if you are a little bit lucky and you work a little bit on your positioning and you don't get the Mind Blast, then if Sevlok gets out and there's a little bit of smiting going on, then it looks different. That's always been my experience, but then again,
What should I do?
I know that people are dying to that. That's not what I'm saying. I know it's very dangerous. But
Heading there.
okay. Well, we'll see.
Can't afford to let up. Moving.
How's that?
Got to focus.
I'm going to just do the basic clearing of the Mind Flayers first here, or the Intellect Devourers, sorry, and then I'll look at the 2 or 3 encounters to see how much I need XP wise, if it can be enough, and then I feel in the situation where that dangerous encounter will push me over the limit to level 10, it's definitely going to be worth it. But let's see.
Descend, assemble, prepare. Liberate!
Mind flayers and civilians, side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap. Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles. Unusual. Harvesting all the larvae indicates they are getting ready for something big.
Okay, so this is the place where those like really degenerate people are hanging out, who did all kinds of things to the Dark Urge character thingy. Okay, so that's that one. Okay, let me just mark it.
we depart.
They don't seem to shoot. Okay. And then I just forgot one thing. I need to go and kill Jaheira, not just down her.
Descend.
But doesn't say okay? Doesn't it depend on how much XP you mean experience points you need? If what I need is exactly what's in that fight, getting that extra level 5 spell slot for me and getting HP and whatnot. Maybe I'm overestimating how much I need. I already got like 1900 XP. So maybe I don't need it. And then if I don't need it, maybe I won't do it.
Let's see.
Head full of red. No one chop. Make it stop. Make me stop.
What does this guy do? Extra attack, brute. Oh, why did that happen? When the wearer deals radiant damage, the target receives 2 turns of radiating orb. Thunder damage. Why do I deal radiant damage? Why am I dealing radiant damage? Okay. So okay, so because the target was illuminated, and I attacked it, it took 2 points of radiant damage, which caused the radiant shockwave. And it's illuminated because of the torch, maybe. Okay, this is sometimes understanding why things happen in this game seems very technical.
Ready. Onward. Can't give up. Strike hard, strike fast. Have to keep going.
So does that mean if I drop down the moonlight lantern, in principle they should be illuminated? At least I need to cast light on my weapon, that's for sure. No, that will only illuminate me. That won't help. Okay, so is it...
Talk to me.
At last.
No radiant damage. Radiant.
More chomp. Chomp. Chomp.
Okay, it doesn't seem like these intellect devourers has the ranged attack that the ones in Act 1 does, and the one from the
Finish this.
the Us minion. And now they explode for the radiant. So the moonlight, the moon lantern aura illuminates things. That could be interesting.
Talk to me.
Moonlight strats. Yeah.
Got to keep moving.
I only experienced them or discovered them this game because Blender Druid he's been talking about how he used it for the mean locks, and I was like, yeah, okay, let's try it out. So I definitely see how that really works. All right, so maybe we are down to the encounters now. Need to go in and pick up the new
Let's see.
minion. And you have them from Say, yeah, okay. It all leads back to Say. Okay, so how is it? Talk to the guy.
Friend, you found the helm. We remember you well. You saved us once. Perhaps you can do it again? They are not kind to us here. We are different, they say, aberrant. They wish to repurpose us, destroy what they cannot fix. Please, help us escape harm. Oh, thank you.
Let's get this lock to yield.
We are free! Thank you, friend. But perils remain. Near and far. We will remain with you.
Okay. So this is the shit show. Greater zombies, winged horrors that do
Not design, but
winged horrors, greater zombies, and then the guy in the back who does the resurrection thing, right? Are there any other types of monsters that I need to look out for here? In a way, this feels like this one of these just run in with ring of free action and plow down everything with radiant orbs and that kind of thing and survive. That's what it feels like. But then if I do this, I don't feel like I have the leeway or the wiggle room to do the several thing. And I currently need how much XP? 1,800 XP. Yeah, because they these paralyze and the greater zombies slam and dealing necrotic and bludgeoning damage. Resistant to turn spells. One thing that's very weird to me, and I guess most of you have experience with clerics one way or the other, right? Is that on level 5 normally the turn undead spell turns into a destroy undead, or it gets a destroy undead component normally. From what I can tell on the wiki and from what I know from playing my life cleric when I did that. And for some reason I don't have that spell. And I don't know if it's because it's the Shadowheart origin. No, it's not. That's not it. But maybe it's because she's a trickery cleric. Maybe that's because she gets like other things like worthless abilities. Maybe that's the problem here. Okay, so run in, just mow them down and see what happens. Okay, that's my one option, right? And I don't know if I get enough XP from that or if I need to do something else anyway. So let's just quickly check if there's anything I missed. I really want to do the Mind Flayer thing. Oh yeah, there's one more. There are the other guys over there. Let's quickly see.
What might you be hiding?
Down here, I think there are a couple of more of those stray stray brains, right? Oh, shit. Oh, that's the other way in. What? Wait, what? Is this... This is another way into the... Something is moving. Oh yeah, here we go. Yep. As a passive? No. Regardless, it should be somewhere in my spellbook, right? It's not a reaction. It's normally just like an improved turn undead ability that you get. And it does like both things. It both fears and destroys. But it's a lot of damage, so it's really annoying to not have that ability currently. I mean, it's very strong. Below ability points to the left. Oh. I do have it. Okay. I guess we'll find out in a moment. Because if I have that, I'm just gonna go in and destroy them.
Time to meet your maker.
I must have missed it. I've just been casting it a few times and didn't feel that I saw the destroy component of the spell. Yeah, I must have been blind. I mean, it's obvious that it's there. What do we have down here?
Mustn't let anyone see.
Oh, this is the other way in. Okay, so this encounter is probably relatively doable, right?
Let's see what I can spirit away.
These 4 humanoids at least. What kind of stuff do they have? Tenacity, savage attacker, extra attack, level 3 bugbear with 57 HP. A level 8 human, extra attack, 67. Level 8 human, extra attack. Okay. And this is why I'm a little bit conservative here because of my own rule set. I do have a couple of resources that I can kind of pour into the situation that might help. Do they count as evil? No, they don't count as evil in that term. In that sense. So I cannot use protection from good and evil.
The moment comes. The absolute moves. Not design, but death. Baldur's Gate will know
Okay.
my design. Our
Yeah, for sure, Druid. The point is, right, I need 1,500 XP. So if I go in and let's say I just go in and I just try to mow them down using the Radiant Orbs. Using the Spirit Guardians. That would be sort of my go-to. Let's just run in and make sure we don't get prone. I have no idea how much damage these guys do. Maybe they're super easy, but I just don't remember. Are there any of them? Do they have any ability like Fireball? She's a Mistress of Souls, right? She can probably do fireballs, for example. I just need to look this up to be absolutely sure that I know what I'm fighting here. Fireball, Bone Chill, Misty Step, Shield, Incubate Death. Alright. And the others are just Skull Lashes, who do what? Misty Step, Ray of Sickness. Ray of Sickness. See, that's already a good piece of information. Oh. Okay. So Henry. Oh wait, Iron Finger and Matthew Booty does poison spells, the Ray of Sickness on whatever level. So I need to do protection from poison.
I need to concentrate.
Okay, did I already have that, or what just happened? That looked weird. Okay then, let's run in, see what happens. What weapon do I want to use? And then, where is my dog? Come on, dog. It's time to die. It is time to die. Violet tanks. What's that? Oh, the violet tanks. Oh, yeah. I can use that to cast Fireball. Right? That makes a lot of sense.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
If I can clear almost everything with a Fireball, that is exactly what I'm going to do.
We depart.
Bring death. Embrace death. Become death. You are the sacred hand that reaches from the grave. You are the lasher of skulls, the carver of crypts, the dancer of bones.
Okay.
Walk in dusk and shadow.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind if stuff is already on the ground in the room. I have no problems with it. Myrkul's gift. What was that? Okay.
Gather yourselves. Soon we march to victory.
Okay, so I should probably. Okay.
Better take a look.
Wait, what just happened there? Okay. I thank thee. Okay. So, radiating orbs, burning, bad day at the office. So Iron Finger will probably die, hopefully. Henry takes damage but not die. They decided to call it a day for sure, guys. You know, say hi to Mary for me. Okay, and I have my Darkfire Shortbow, so I'm resistant to that Fireball no matter what. But I am probably going to just take a few steps back. Anywho. Bam! Look at that. I guess not today. Scratch, not today. And here comes the fireball.
Got to move.
Okay, so there should be an inspiration point for reading the texts here, from what I could tell.
Oh, my design.
Piecing together some information about Ketheric or something. If I'm missing anything here, please let me know.
We will take the city. Every soul made true.
That was not it. Here? Nope. No. Guess not. Might be later on, but it said that there was some kind of achievement for putting together stuff about Ketheric. Okay, so I need 1000 experience points. Can I get that in the necrotic laboratory? Probably yes. Right? Probably yes. This is not here.
Worth a shot?
It's pings coming from me, and I don't know how to turn it off. It's in my sonar, my Steel Series application. So I need to know it produces random clips of what I'm doing, and it's not designed for Baldur's Gate, so it clips all kinds of weird stuff. It's on my side. I'll find out how to turn it off. And it's coming out of my speakers and into your guys' sound systems from oh wait, going the wrong way. From my microphone, so it's a little bit annoying. Okay, so I spent my fireball staff. I spent my haste spell, so I will probably be concentrating on my spirit guardians. And then I need... Does anybody know about this item? This is probably really good on a character with a lot of attacks, right? For 1 round, but it says it lasts 3 rounds. Oh, until the target takes damage. Oh, and it's probably like an action. So that's probably completely worthless for me. Okay, never mind. Oh, thank you, Cell Zero. Okay, I'm just shipping this back to the bank then. And then I'm going to summon this guy. And he's there alongside Scratch. What do you know? He counts as a cantrip. Okay, that's good to know. Wish me luck. I'm going in. I should probably do Blood of Lathander on these, right? Because they're undead. So using the sunbeam. Okay, I'm setting it up. Oh, and then before I end up fucking it up entirely, I need to cast a little spell here.
Can't afford to stay idle.
There we go.
Let's try this way. My faith protects me. Fool, damn you!
Okay, so let me just check what's going on here. Death Shepherd, zombies, zombie, greater zombie, winged horror. This is probably not that bad, is it? No, I don't need the ring. I have the spell. Oh well, we'll see if it works. I definitely want to. Yeah, this was the thing that I talked about. That is that for the cleric there is a spell called Freedom of Movement, which has almost the same wording as the free action ring. Almost the same wording. So, and I know this is a very poor time to start, you know, using science on things, but
On I go.
so what is it that he's resurrecting? He's resurrecting duelists that are like low HP melee skeletons. Okay, that's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, so yeah, say okay. I still haven't had anybody test whether or not the ring of the free action movement and the spell of the spell that the cleric has, if it's the exact same, if it does the same thing. Because, you know, freeing up like a whole ring slot can be really interesting. And for a level 4 spell slot, I don't know, it's expensive, but yeah. Okay, so I probably want to shut these guys down with a spell here. Yeah, it does. It just says like everything, and that's the problem, right? So does if a melee or physical component paralyzed, for example, which is exactly what these demons are doing, if that goes through the spell because the stuff is missing there, then that could be a problem. And what do these guys do? Arcanist. Probably cast some nasty spell, I'm assuming. That was a bit of a mess up. So how much XP do I need? 233. I'll probably make it without...
Got to press on.
What in the world is going on? Oh, it's the other...
Should check for anything useful.
Oh yeah, they don't retaliate when within the Lathander lights, and the undeads are not able to attack. So insane, for real. Or they are able to attack, but they're not able to react. Or at least do opportunity attacks. Which is so wild.
Got to press on.
Oh yes, there we go. Level 10.
On my way.
Yeah. One for the ages? Okay. Sorry, guys. Oh, she's a soldier. Oh, there we go. Game totally invalidated. It's a good thing that I'm dying in a moment. Does any of these, does this mean anything, right? I already have light from the ring, so produce flame. He's having a source of fire spells, I guess. And the other one is that you never have to remember to put on your amulet. Yeah. I don't have guidance because I use the amulet. So, like, this is like good for if you're like really forgetful, I guess. Which I am, so. But I don't think I have any sources of fire damage at hand, so I don't think that makes any sense. Okay, let's see. Okay. I get 2 known spells. 1 spell slot. 1 level 4 spell slot. 1 level 5 spell slot. So that means I have access to an extra flame strike if that's what I want to do. I have access to the insect plague that I could cast on Myrkul that deals piercing damage, but he's resistant to piercing damage, right? So maybe that doesn't make any sense at all. Mass Cure Wounds doesn't make any sense. Any kind of spell that requires me to succeed a wisdom spell save DC makes no sense. Concentration spells, basically. Maybe daylight for Myrkul. Maybe that helps. Does it help? Does anyone know is the healing reduction thing that the necromites do, the cantrip? I forget the name. Is that like a curse that you can cleanse with a remove curse? Bone shell. Just have to wait a turn. Yeah. Okay, I'll make up my mind in a moment, I think. Do they have any loot on them? Not really.
On I go.
Okay. Is the puzzle down here? Is this valuable? Because otherwise, I'm not going to shame myself for failing it for 10 minutes straight. It gives some kind of buff, right?
As the console bursts into life, a mind touches your own. Alien and full of desperate need, but fragmented too. It is incomplete. It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each
Buff
part
is
of
good.
your mind to its light.
Advantage on intelligence saves. Jesus. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can't just solve it, and then I'm going to look at a guide. I think I already failed.
The mind passively awaits your...
What do we have here?
What?
The console glows as you approach, the mind still desperately yearning for connection.
Yeah, don't worry, it's a Meriden. This will take me like the rest of the day, so... I hate this shit.
Ma ba ma ba
Or unclick greens. So...
The mind passively awaits your
So probably this needs to be that one, and so it has to go... Isn't this the right one? Oh, I clicked the wrong.
The mind passively awaits your input.
ma ba
What?
The console glows as you...
I swear to God. Okay, so it didn't forget.
Master, welcome. Well, welcome back, Master.
So what happened? Did it fail? Did it?
console glows as you approach.
Welcome back, Master. Skip the click? Oh.
Unlocked. I hope
Thanks.
that was worth the effort.
This is just not made for my kind of mind. Okay. So here's the waking mind. Do I need to talk to the relief?
Destiny, design, downfall.
Yep. That loss. And just as
The grand design. The restoration of the Mind Flayer Empire. The dream of all
This wasn't the
Illithids.
buff, right? The buff is when I talk to well, what's the buff? The buff is when I talk to the brain, something like that.
We will take the city. Every soul made true.
So fighting the mind flayers at this point would be. Oh, wait. Where is it that I get the buff, the intellect buff? Is that? It's in a different room. Is it down in the laboratory?
Prepare. Liberate.
It's not here. Okay. Oh, it's in the puzzle room. Okay. Over here or not? Is it over here? Oh, it's here. Okay. Yes. Check. Got it. Yep.
Strange. I almost feel like I've just, I feel good.
Fine bones, sharp jaw. Some variety of elf? Pretty enough for a flesh prison, if not the noble Githzerai features I was born with.
the monk-like Githzerai, sibling race to the warrior Githyanki. Their contempt for one another is eclipsed only by their shared hatred of the Illithids.
I'd guess you're no willing guest of the Gate either. Perhaps we might aid one another.
Is there any kind of dialogue options that I can't choose? Normally one mashing is the way to go, right? But
My order taught a psionic technique much feared by the Gate. They destroyed us for it, and kept me as a trophy. I never broke, but I've spent all
I need to
these
erase the brain.
centuries awake, aware. So here is my offer.
Agree to erase
Use
it.
your tadpole, erase me, and I will pass my technique on to you.
You catch the lie. The monk isn't telling everything.
Is it completely irrelevant with just accept, basically, to say the lie is unimportant. I'll do it.
Touch my mind and purge it. At the very moment you do, I will make my knowledge yours.
We like it. So is that the Illithid thing, I guess?
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole. It is tentative and tinged with the loneliness of eons. It fades beneath your touch, but you feel something left behind. A fragment.
It is only knowledge yet, without comprehension. But when you use it, you will see. And I see.
Okay. And there are those two brains in the Nautiloid in the beginning of the game, and sometimes I've tried to keep them and see if they don't reveal something, but it doesn't seem like they do reveal anything. So basically, it's just to get that extra save. Are you kidding me? Six strength is just not enough to make that jump.
I'm ready. A long way to go still.
Is a cantrip. So, please. So the question, okay, so there's a bit of bug going on right now. I don't know how to extract get my creatures out. So the Sevlor encounter. The benefit to doing that is a bit of XP, which doesn't matter, and then it is getting the chance to get the Hell Riders to join you in versus the Netherbrain. That's basically all there is to it. And of course, it's very dangerous to go in and fight the Illithids. I know, I understand. I do have some pretty decent saving throws on intelligence checks, and advantage and decent saving throws.
Chosen, gather below.
So purging would be better, and then I would be purging.
Got to press on.
Okay, fuck it. We're purging. Who cares? Okay, so I wonder if a long rest if long resting will heal the ghoul, the flying ghoul. If healing, resting at the healing part, if that will actually heal my ghoul. And the reason why that's important is because it's a full level 4 spell slot, which I might not need anyway, because I got the amulet. Oh, it's a level 5 spell slot, sorry. Okay, fuck this shit. Oh, it's just completely immobile. It cannot do any actions. Can I please reload my game? I've had like 2 of these kinds of errors. That's fine. Jesus. Yeah, they were grouped before and they didn't move. They just stayed down there. And so they changed the Ketheric, or they changed the encounter with Myrkul and Ketheric so that you cannot surprise round them anymore. Isn't that right? The surprise round has been removed, from what I could tell. So the thing about moving Scratch and saving the Night Song or something, that doesn't work. You surprised them in the new patch. Okay. Okay.
What's next, I wonder?
That part worked. So should I...
The moment comes. The absolute moves.
This way.
Okay, let's go up and purge Sevlor and his friends. And save Mizora or something, and then...
Let's see what we have here.
It's time. To die. So I guess saving Mizora has priority, right? So that gives a little bit of XP, I think. And this is like a check I need to do. It's like an insight check or something, isn't it? I don't think I have the inside ring, do I? Alright.
Baldur's Gate will
Cambion.
By Grazit's cock, it's about time you came.
Okay, so attacking the Mind Flayer first is a good idea. Yeah. If I can surprise the Mind Flayer, that might be a good move.
Thought you'd have figured it out by now. Now, enough sniffing around and get me out of this thing.
Do it, and I'll let Will off his leash. A devil always keeps her promises.
Your eyes turn to the control panel next to the pod. It has 2 devices marked with Illithid symbols. The controls are open to your tadpole's command, to your authority. The symbol's meaning comes into focus. Annihilate. You decipher the symbol. It's an Illithid sigil, meaning unleash.
Good work. I'd give you a gold star, but I'm fresh out. As for the pact... Clause Z, Section 13. If the Soulbinder consents to separation, she will release the Soul Bearer from all obligation within 6 months. Ignorant
is that
thing.
like contractual
It's
marriage
always
in the
the terms
US?
and conditions that get you. Dead serious. Don't let the smile fool you. But don't you fret. If you survive this place... Oh!
Okay, where are the buttons? So, okay, so before I click anything, so I can click this and then I can click Annihilate. Is that it? Or is it this? Is it the control panel over here? It's probably this one, right?
Your tadpole forms a telepathic connection with the device, and a chorus of static energy fills your mind. Every mind flayer in the room calls out hungrily from its pod, seeking release and sustenance. But there are others in the pods, those not yet infected, not yet Illithid, terrified, desperate to escape. The device is open to your tadpole's command, to your authority. Screams, psychic agony, terror, then nothing.
But that's a lot of XP. Find mall. Okay. Okay then, time to go.
I'll take this way. Better get to it.
A whole fleet of nautiloids. Enough for an army of true souls.
Blind does not work on undead, does it? Does not work on Myrkul. I need to take a piss, one moment. He always heals. Can't not see necromites. So a couple of noob questions for this fight. Like Myrkul, if nobody's, probably I'll ask you once I'm once the phase is about to start, because I don't think that I don't have the spear, whatever, that can do the moonbeam thing, because I need to go to camp to talk to Aelin or something to get it. But if I'm facing him using the Light of Lathander, won't that blind him technically? Because he's undead. He has disadvantage if he's blinded, right? But can I blind Myrkul using the Blood of Lathander? Because I'm thinking maybe... And also if... Okay, there's a check. Also if he's undead, if he's sunlight, does he have sunlight sensitivity? He doesn't have sunlight sensitivity. He has consume necromites to cast Finger of Death. And I don't want that to happen. Extra attack, additional free attack. Immunity to sleep, advantage and saves against charm. Immutable form. Improved divine smite. So that means he deals like 1d8 additional radiant damage outside of his nearby enemies are bone chilled. Legendary resistance. Consume the faithful, Finger of Death, dark vision. And if somebody like Druid, like you talked about, because you needed somebody to tank him for you, he has a legendary action to attack. He attacks somebody as a reaction. And he opportunity attacks as well. So any kind of melee with my character here will be a little bit dangerous, depending on depending if I can put radiant orbs on him. That might be very strong. That should give me a couple of turns more. And then he does something. He does something called Call of the Damned, which is the attack where he pulls people in, and he deals 3d10 plus spellcasting modifier necrotic damage. And I can have that because of my resistance. I have resistance to necrotic damage, but it still deals damage. And I don't know if he will. Does anybody know? Will he do his pull, even though that he's even if I'm just next to him, will he still pull in? He does not have sunlight sensitivity, yeah. for sure. If there's an enemy next to them, they will swing the scythe, yes. No enemies and no finger charge and Call of the Damned. Yeah, exactly. Say, okay, that was the kind of the idea, the concept I have of the fight, where if you do the thing where you stand on the platform and you then shoot, like I've seen people with ranged attacks do on the Mind Flayer platform, then he will constantly be pulling people in, and then he will be doing some kind of attack, and I think that's the one that's called Gaze of the Dead. Cast your, let me just take Gaze of the Dead. It's a ranged attack, and it frightens, and it's a bonus action, and it's 48 necrotic damage, and it seems like he can do that every turn, no matter what. And the Gaze is just like, yeah, that's the bane of one of the bane part of the encounter. So if I can remove his ability to hit me, right? If I can stack up Radiant Orbs on the boss and make it so that his melee attack is not very dangerous to me, and let's say the necromites on the platform that are shooting at me, if I wear my, let's find it again, where is it? If I wear the Holy Lance helm and they miss me, and they get whole radiant damage from that miss, then they get Radiant Orbs, but more than that, they get the Radiant Orb explosion from the Radiant Shockwave, which should effectively, like within a couple of turns, they should all have like stacked up. Either they're dead or they have like stacked Radiant Orbs, right? And since it's an attack roll, I'm assuming that would be very strong. So that would be it for the Necromites. So that leaves me in the face of Myrkul, wielding the Blood of Lathander. And having Guardian Spirits, probably as a level 5 spell slot. And then, yeah, of course, mirror images. I'll cast those. And maybe I can even use Blade Ward every other turn. And then, look at this. Probably need to organize this in a way that is going to give me a chance of remembering all of this. I have a couple of tricks up my sleeves, it looks like. I apologize for the stalling, but I think I need to be sure that I'm not missing anything here. Oh yeah, one other thing. For sure, Jinder. But you know, I mean, obviously, right? Getting an ability right before. Getting an ability that you can use right before, maybe, at least from my perspective, with this character, the worst point in the entire playthrough, right? Because, I mean, yeah, obviously there are bosses in Act 3 that are difficult and whatnot, and maybe harder than Myrkul, because probably much of this is based on the fact that I don't have all the information. But getting this ability just before the Myrkul encounter is not, you know, I mean, it's not cheating, it is what it is, it's a cleric ability, but this is horribly, horribly good, right? So it means that I can do like up to 80 radiant damage on him. No, say, yeah, I can, that's true, I can go talk to Withers and he can respec me, and then magically the Divine Intervention will reappear in my spell selection, I'm pretty sure. Once I level to 10. But so I can also heal like a long rest, right? Restore all nearby allies if they had long rested. Then if I long rest, then I get like 2 level 5 spell slots. Okay, this is a little bit too insane to think about. Maybe it just doesn't work like that. So let's not spend more time on it right now. It can be like a surprise, I guess. Yeah. Do I have anything that is not concentration that could prove valuable at all? Okay, so dispel evil and good. Break enchantments that charm, frighten, or possess allies. So I guess this ability is like tailored to breaking out the Night Song. But I don't think I have anything better to pick right now, actually. So let's just go with this and see what happens. And then the Insect Plague. I think if Myrkul is resistant to piercing damage, then it feels like it doesn't make any sense. Oh, he's not. Oh yeah, he is. He's resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, cold, and necrotic damage. And immune to poison. Great. Great, 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 great. For sure, yeah, Druid, I know, yeah, exactly. So in order for that to work, I need to be in a situation where I can go somewhere and use that spell. And maybe I can do a Misty Step to the Mind Flayer platform and use it up there, or I can maybe I can equip the jump ring before the fight and buff the jump spell, and maybe that will work. I can jump backwards and forwards maybe, but maybe I get concentration broken prone while jumping back. That might be a very, very, very good idea, actually. And in terms of good and evil, I have the Ethel ring that I can wear. Oh, amulet, sorry. So going into the encounter, concentrating on that might be okay. But I think the problem isn't the opening of the fight, is it? Because what I would be worried about in the opening turn would be the Mind Flayer using Mind Blast on me or something, I guess. And I don't know if protection from good and evil actually. It's elementals, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and is it an aberration? I have heroism, yeah. Are Illithids aberrations? They probably are, right? So, but the Mind Blast is not an attack spell. It's not an attack roll, right? I mean the protection from evil and good won't. They won't attack me. They will cast Mind Blast. So that's not an attack roll, is it? Whatever. I mean, it's fine, I guess.
I wonder what the next move is.
Okay, let's get to it. No paralyzing because no humans. Frighten, is that a wisdom? That's a wisdom save, right? Okay. I think I have all of the buffs that I want currently and all of the summons that I want currently. So I think I can go in and talk to the pod. Pretty much. Calm emotions. Humanoids. But a human, she's not a human, she's an ASMR, right? A night song. So this is not interesting to me. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready to click. Okay, so I don't get my short rest, which means I cannot shield or thrall everybody.
Descend, assemble.
Is Myrkul, is he susceptible to stuns through the Shield of Thralls? Does it work on him even?
Descend, assemble.
I think I'm going to try to see if I can't keep my minion here alive a little bit longer. Or maybe keep the shield as an option to see if I can't. It's a bonus action, so whatever. Okay. The fight doesn't start immediately, right? I get to a lower platform and I need to go in through that, yeah.
Feels like my tadpole is gonna burst out of my skull.
It's a Constitution saving throw. Oh my goodness, Ginger. Thank you for that information. Because that means if I don't need to use the Amulet of the Harpers is still a really good solid choice, I feel. Okay, let me just quickly check my gear. The Holy Lance Helm, the Luminous Armor, the Luminous Gloves. This is basically me betting it all, right? Because if Myrkul doesn't care about the Radiant Orbs, I'm fucked anyway. The Boots of Speed I probably need to remove. The Boots of Striding means I cannot be knocked prone or moved. So equipping these means that he cannot pull me in with his pull. But I don't know if I even want that, right? Maybe I don't care about that. I don't know if I care about that. Do I care about the Call of the Damned? Does it do any damage? Oh yeah, it does a lot of damage. And it's a strength save. So but probably I can't resist that, so... Then I would probably... Maybe I'm beginning the fight with the Killer Sweetheart and using it to see if I can't critical hit the Mind Flayer, and then exchange the ring for the protection ring afterwards to get more saving throws and armor class, probably. And then I need the ring of jumping, and then even having a full turn using to regain a level 5 spell slot might be worth it, so I need to keep that in mind. These are all like very weird things that I'm doing right now, but that's because if I get a situation where economy-wise I can, you know, just get a little bit of extra. This is not going to make any sense. Messi step amulet. Okay, so it seems like abilities from items that I've used do not regain their charge, meaning that I do not have my haste spell anymore because I used that earlier. That's valuable information. I'm glad I didn't pop off my sunbeam then. Okay, so I don't have the haste. How about... Oh, I also need this one. Okay, then I can't do that then, I guess. But I need my Staff of Arcane Blessing, for sure. Does that mean that this spell is also spent? Yes, it does. Okie dokie. Yes, say okay. I have the Absolute's Warboard with the hair, or was it Druid who talked about that? The Warboard that will give me resistances and the heroism spell. But then if I have that, I can be crit. So that's probably not a very solid option. That is not an option. The Defender Flail. In case the Blood of Lathander for some reason doesn't really work out. Then I can use the Nair Misser instead, I guess. There are no fire or no cold spells, as far as I remember. So there's a little magic missile barrage for you. It's not that strong, but you know. Yes, exactly. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm ready. This ring is a bit of a 2 additional points of damage per source, but compared to having a ring of protection, yeah, thanks for that, Salsira. I mean, maybe it won't even help me. Like, let's say that he's illuminated, and let's say that I have my spirit guardians up. That's a +2 damage per turn, and that seems like a very weak, very weak ability in comparison to the Ring of Protection. Honestly, I don't feel comfortable using the ring. Okay. Okay, so what? Yeah, okay, so... But still, okay, so that's fine. So what you're saying is that with the additional damage, in principle, that negates his armor. But that's only for the Ketheric fight, right? Right now I'm worrying more about separate damage. Also, Myrkul also has damage reduction. It's separate damage, so the 2 damage will be following, and the 2 damage will be negated. Ah! Okay, so what do you... So 0 damage. I understand what you're saying, but I'm not quite unsure what it means in practice in terms of how the fight will move along. Okay, I'm just sorting my items, and then I'm doing my buff, and then we'll go in and see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, so let's say Silcira, let's for the sake of the argument, let's say that it's 2 damage, and let's say that the fight lasts, I have no idea. I have no idea how many turns this fight will last. Probably I'll be dead within 10 turns. Let's assume that I have a maximum of 10 turns to do this. This is what I'm assuming. And I'm not talking about the Myrkul fight. So that's 10 turns of 2 damage. So that's 20 damage. And so when thinking about if that would be my argument. So 20 damage as compared to 1 armor class and +1 saving throws for the various things happening. And that's all of the saving throws, right? It's the intelligence for the mind flayer, it's the constitution for the frighten, it's the strength for the pulling in thing. Yes. But regardless, the Ring of Protection is extremely strong, and I feel that I still want to wear it for this fight. And then I don't know if I need to change my bow. Can I even... The Flayer Louvre can even give a buff, right? But then the amount of buffs that I need to do before the fight is going to get ridiculous. I don't even know how much. That's not going to matter much. And the Saucer Dagger is not going to silence the Mind Flayer, is it? Yeah, 5 turns. So all of the damage instances get a -2. Does that mean that Okay, so now say okay. What I'm getting from you now is the callous ring. The callous ring is but there are so many people speaking. So the ring will take the 2 damage reduction. Basically, take the 2 damage reduction away from all of the different damage instances. I mean, does it matter? I'm not gonna, I don't have more than 1 damage instance per turn, probably. Maybe 2, right? Because I can cast a spell and I can do my I'm gonna stay with this ring. Even I hear what you guys are saying, and I'll take it into consideration when I lose in a moment. Okay. Okay. All right. So, what's the deal here? Because one thing I don't think that I can really kind of manage here is when I click this, then the cutscene will begin, and then of course all of the buffs that I've done prior to the cutscene will be active, should be active when the fight starts. And my position will be, or do I need to run to the platform? So if I open this, the cutscene will not start. What I'm asking is obviously, how close can I get before doing my buffs? But the fight is not starting. It doesn't start after the cutscene, so I can go there, do my buffs, and then initiate the fight. Is that it? And also, like, I need to do invisibility on the dog. Isn't that that's the thing, isn't it? Okay. Okay, good. Let's go.
No longer a background murmur. The presence in your mind builds.
Yeah, because I need the dog to go to Aelin, right?
The Absolute is behind this door.
So I need the dog to be invisible, go to Aelin, and then I need the buffs to be active. That I want two other buffs on my party. And then I want to switch to the weapon that I want to use. And then I want to do the Flayer Louvre buff, probably. And then I want to initiate. Okay. I'm not crouching at the moment, so let's see.
You said it was under control. It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes. With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin. I have played my part.
You built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prism? A rogue true soul flaunting it under your nose all this time. And you ran from her.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketheric. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge. But you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews. Again, 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 again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketheric, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
The Edict of Bane!
The Lash of Ball!
The Testament of Myrkul!
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold, Duke Ravengard. The Absolute.
Whom preserve us?
You wag your word flap in vain, olderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketheric, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city. And I am the hero who will save it.
It is time, faithful ones. March on Baldur's Gate. We go to prepare the way!
Okay, so I have time, and he has 131 HP. There is a Mind Flayer, and we have Lady Aelin. And there are some... I'm just going to pause because stuff is moving around down there.
Quiet as a mouse. There is work to do.
So, 4 Mind Flayer, also 4 of those, and 4 Necromites, right? And the Necromites, I feel like I could either jump up or like sprint over there as fast as I can, and maybe jump up and kill them in like turn 2 of the Ketheric fight. I feel that would be one option. But then when I destroy them, his legendary action, Legions of Bone, if a character dies within 12 meters, a skeleton invoker will rise where they fall. So that means, is that 12 meters? Probably, right? That's probably 12 meters. So maybe I'm better off letting them kill themselves and then take that bit of bit of damage that they do from their level 1 spell. I'm assuming. But that would mean me going to Ketheric Thorm's place and going straight to his... No, wait, that doesn't make any sense because I need to go against the... I'm debating currently. My thought process currently is, because of the way that the Spirit Guardians work, would it be beneficial for me to use maybe the Boots of Speed in the first part of the fight to effectively go and destroy the Devourers using the Spirit Guardians, and then or do I need to kind of just go straight to this guy? How dangerous are these small creatures? Because if they die within 12 meters of Ketheric, then he will spawn in Volkius. So maybe it's better to have them running around and doing a little bit of havoc without killing them, and then killing the Mind Flayer first, to avoid having like all these Involkiers spawn everywhere. The whole Involkier chaos is, or maybe it's not a problem. Maybe during the Myrkul fight, or the Myrkul part of the fight, I can easily deal with those by moving backwards and forwards. If I'm on the, because I think I need to be on the platform down here. I think there's no question that I can't be like ranged and do stuff, because I won't be able to deal enough damage, and I need my presence down here. I think that's what I'm like going to get crucified for anyway by Myrkul. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so basically casting invisibility on the dog is 10 turns, so I should be able to cast invisibility on Scratch, right? Run him all the way to Daemalen without starting the fight, pausing the game, and still have like 5 turns of invisibility to figure out how to open. That's what my gut feeling tells me. So I don't need to bless, I don't need to buff all kinds of things before the dog is there, I think. Famous last words.
Whatever comes, I'm ready. What am I to do?
Okay. 6 turns of invisible, which is fine, right? And then what I want to do is I want to equip the Staff of Arcane Blessing and buff, because there's part of that buff seems to stay even though I start concentrating on something else. I know that means that I'm going to be losing my protection from good and evil, which I think maybe I already did. Oh well. What? Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, well, it's on.
My faith.
Okay, that gives me a little less time. But I mean, I can still do... then I'm probably losing whatever surprise round I had, right? But now at least the fight is paused, right? So the fight is paused, so I can still do whatever buffs I want up here before heading into the show, I'm guessing. Well, the good part is that now the fight has started, right? Otherwise, I would have been 20 minutes before starting the fight. So that's the good part, right? That now I can just get to the action, right? Okay. So I can't, at this point, I probably, well, I can wait a turn, and then I guess I can equip the Misty Step amulet. Maybe I can even cast invisibility on myself using the other ring. And I don't know if this is a horrible idea. I don't even know where the ring is currently. There it is. Okay, so what you're saying, say, okay, well, didn't I already skip the turn, actually? Yeah, but I think I already skipped the turn. I think because I buffed and I equipped stuff, so I think I'm already in turn 2. Unless, of course, the turn is frozen. Okay, then I'm already acting on turn 3, which is... Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm already in turn 3, basically. So that means that I lost 2 turns, which is great. But, yeah. Yeah. Regardless of who's right and who's not right, whatever matters is that if standing around, you know, while Scratch is locked in a battle in turn 1, and my characters lose like 3 or 4 turns because I'm just, you know, waiting for the right moment, that's a problem. If I am... Yeah, I'm not ending Scratch's turn. Okay, great. Okay, let's get back to it. What I'm asking is, if I, let's say that I put on this ring and cast invisibility on myself, then I can I think I can equip a new ring, actually. Because then what I want to do is I want to go to the Mind Flayer and get to his part up there. Maybe that's a bad idea. Like, optimally, I would be by the Mind Flayer in turn 1. Maybe this is going to be too chaotic anyway, and it's a question about a couple of turns to see what can be done, because I don't have like a one-shot ability that I can just take care of the Mind Flayer with. So regardless of how I play this, the Mind Flayer, it can fly away, like, and then suddenly I have, you know, I have to switch gear around to get another to get another source of Misty Step, and maybe that's gonna be like something really sucky. Maybe, I guess, like at this stage the best thing I think would be to get the jump ring going. I don't know if I can jump from here to there, if that causes damage. Do I want to go to the Mind Flayer? That's the question. Well, that's true, Ginger, but that's not going to happen because I can switch a few items around. Okay. I think I'm just going to have to take a chance, see what happens. First off, I'm going to try and equip the...
Let's get on with it.
Oh, the invisibility stays. That's an advantage. And then I need the jump ring as well.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
There we go. That seems to be it. Okay. the invisibility is gone because you need the ring equipped, probably. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Let's see this done.
Not bad. Okay. No spirit guardians. Not yet. So what do I do with this guy? I guess he's just hanging out down here. Okay, so I guess I'm helping Dame Aelin. Oh yeah, the demon. I knew I forgot about something. Maybe I want the demon to go fight these necromites. Or maybe that's just again a bad idea. I need to get it up here. Maybe not. Don't want a double stun to happen, right?
Give up. Not now.
Oh, she has movement. Okay, thank God. I think this might be a little bit too expensive. Four radiating orbs. And maybe an MVP as well, I guess. And then
What should I do?
roof. Okay. Do I have any actions left? Nothing. I don't want to move this. And then he stuns. He mind fled, and that succeeds. That was that the problem in your part, Blinder Druid, that the Mind Flayer was controlling. He was controlling Dame Aelin. Okay, so that's like, I mean, that's completely random, right? Right? That's absolutely random. Like you can't control that bit. Okay. Can we move the hero weapon here? No. See? The hero weapon just gets no res, or whatever the young people are saying these days. How do I... can I even get it down? Like... How far can it even move? 6 meters? Wow, that was she was out before the halftime. Your minions are attacking. Okie dokie. So like maybe I'm thinking I don't want my demon to die instantaneously die, because if I put it down here and I stun Ketheric Thorm, then with the shield, then the creature will still die because he will probably deal at least 50-60 damage. So I don't think that's a huge advantage. If I go down here, maybe I can save Scratch, and that's a big fucking if. Can I use... Oh wait, look here. Scratch has his movement, right? Scratch has his movement. So I can bring the ghoul down to grab the opportunity attacks. Which I think I will. She has her turn before as well, because if I can save Scratch, he can go and bring up Aelin for one more turn. But what I can also do is give her a healing word and get her up that way. And I don't know if it will make any difference, because she still has turn after Ketheric, so she will still get knocked out again, right? Scratch used his actions already, but what I'm saying is that he also needs to get away from the intellect devourers. So best case scenario would be that the intellect devourer is trying to destroy the ghoul, the dog going to Dame Aelin, and maybe having that extra bit of action can help me out with what I need right now. But what I don't know is I can also heal Scratch and then have him move. But that doesn't feel like really utilizing. Because the other option is to jump down here, just kill these off, and then be on low ground. Because it feels kind of like a free action, in a way, even though it's not. I have no idea if this is going to make any sense. Let's do it. Or maybe I stay up here, actually. Maybe I can force... It has Legions of Bone, which is... Oh, that's if something dies within... Then the Legions of Bone will work. Yes. Okie dokie. Alright. So I feel I should have brought like I should have brought like I do have the Amulet of Restoration with a mass healing word, which is nice. But I should have brought a mass healing word, I feel. At this point. Is he? He's not humanoid, is he? He is undead, straight up undead. He's undead and thus he cannot be paralyzed. Is that correct? Ketheric Thorm cannot be paralyzed. Don't think he can. Targeting in this system is just a wonderful thing. So maybe just throw down a Glyph of Warding for some damage.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Okay, so the Mind Flayer decided to Mind Blast the spiritual weapon, which didn't hit, but it did hit my my Intellect Devourer. So hero weapon MVP is still an option here, but what is not an option is to move away from this platform, which I feel. Oh, we can just. I got this. Game on. She's up. Does she get a turn? She doesn't get a turn, but she's up. And she can take another hit. And she's down. believe that's a song. So if I fly down here.
Can't afford to let up.
I want to jump down. Probably do, because I need to get to the Mind Flayer. How do I deal with this motherfucker? Eight damage. $42 hit points. Maybe I should try to burn him. Probably should. With disadvantage.
Focus your attack, soldiers!
What is the thing about the deadly orders?
Can't give up. I'm ready.
What does that do? Okay. It will attack me, and also they have advantage on their attacks. So if the Mind Flayer attacks, that is probably not a good thing. Hello, Dame Alien. Welcome back. Beautiful. She gets a bonus action. Okay, that sounds bad. Oh, I lost my spirit guardians. so many things going on in my combat log that I can't really... I rolled a critical fail on concentration saving throw. Difficulty class 10. 5%. 5%. Oh, that's not good.
Need to act fast.
Okay, so I need to recast. And this time I'm actually thinking that I want the level 5 version. That will give me 1 flame strike less, but it gives me a potential of, let's say, 10 rounds against Myrkul, which might be unlikely, but it will give me a potential of around 50 damage average. So it should be better. Of course, granted that I can keep concentration. All in. Alright, so do we go face Ketheric? I need to go and stack these orbs on him no matter what. No matter what. Let me see who has turn. So the ghoul has turn, like, and that can that move? So then I kind of partly sacrifice this right now. Okay. So we don't want to attack the armor of Agathis. That's a loss case, so...
My faith will protect me.
But I do need to pass through it, so how do I do that? Can I jump up? I still have my jump spell, I guess. Yes, I do. And I also have my Club of Hill Giant Strength equipped, so now might be a good time to actually deal with that issue. I can't do it, I already spent my action, so next turn. I can also pop a Shield of Thralls, that's also an option. But this is the armor of Agathis is only when something attacks you. It's not, it's in damage return from melee. Yes, which is not going to be the case.
Heading there.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm already maxed out on the inspiration points, and I apologize for this little accident. Okay. 8 radiating orbs, guys. Right? I have you as witnesses. 8 radiating orbs. 8 of them. 8. Plus 5 from attack. Maybe he has plus 4 in proficiency, that's plus 9. Maybe he has a plus 3 weapon, that's plus 12. Minus 8, that's plus 4. And I have 21 armor class. Well, it is what it is. Let's see. I don't care if he reduces it by 2, because if he misses, he gets reeling. And if he gets reeling, he also gets minus 2. So, I mean... So, but the question is then, do I want to sacrifice my demon for this? I feel not. I feel I want to go over here, actually. Because they will be forced to go to me because of the attack, everybody, the attack order. So they will have to leave and I can attack them and then I'll be certain that they die. Let's see what happens. Okay, let us... So in the Myrkul fight, will any of these companions or creatures that are currently helping me, will any of them have any value? Like, at all? Can I sacrifice this, for example? Will this help me in any way versus Myrkul? 18 meters attack roll. Let's say that I position, and this is random meta, right? If I position this creature up here, could it, if I'm lucky, in principle, be able to deal a bit of psychic damage versus the brain, or versus the apostle. It feels like it's a better choice than putting it up versus Ketheric, who will just kill it. Like on the off chance that it will help me, then it already dealt like, I don't know, 40 damage or something, so it's pretty useful. And he goddamn hits. The motherfucker hits. And he misses. So his radiating orbs are definitely... back we go. That was not my intention.
Let's finish this.
Okay. So now I'm actually thinking I can either equip a different weapon and use that as an action, because I don't know how many more actions I have left, or I can I can re-summon Scratch to help out with Dame Aelin. I think that's what I'm going to do actually. So what if I... I can either get away and get him to attack Aelin and the dog, or I could survival instinct Aelin. And I'm not really sure if this is just like, wasting resources for the Myrkul encounter. But what I really want to avoid, if I can get her to get like just one good turn on Thorm, I think that would make sense. But what I don't want to happen is that he will either turn around, attack me, or attack her and then attack me. And I also have my Shield of Thralls that I can actually use. Maybe that's actually a better idea. I just feel like Dame Aelin can deal more damage than I can. I can also summon a new magical weapon. I know that is going to endanger the life of us, but probably us is lost. I feel very uncertain about the life of us. The armor of Agathis is so strong. And I summoned the wrong spiritual weapon type anyway, so... he hits. He goddamn hits. Okay, so that brought me a little further down than I wanted to be. So then maybe the bonus action to cast the resurrection spell on Dame Aelin would have been worth it. So is there like a specific level that he needs to get to before he loses his before he goes down? Like a certain amount of hit points? Well. So all of the Necromites summoned have that Armor of Agathis, apparently. That's pretty strong. And the dog has... Scratch has turned before Aelin. So he never really gets to resurrect her. He needs to have turn after Aelin. Okay. Yes, yes. He goes down at 0. He needs to go to 0. Okay. So maybe I need to actually deal some damage to him if I need to have a chance to even do this. That's such a high chance of resisting. It sucks. Let me just quickly recast this.
What's the plan?
Oh, he already got the hit. Okay. 3 radiating orbs, and he has ability drain dexterity. that's for sure. Say okay. Let's for sure the gamble is whether or not Myrkul shows up. Yeah. So he's an undead, right? So let's just put this on. See what happens. Ketheric Thorm succeeded. So it's a DC 14. And he rolls well. He has to roll every turn, right? I guess. This point in time, probably I need the shield. This is what we needed. Come on, Aelin. Oh, Jesus. And she just misses all of her shots. Ah, Aelin, 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 Aelin.
I'm ready.
Four radiant orbs. And do I have my mirror images up? All three of them. So that means I have an armor class of 30. Armor class 30. And he has 4 radiant orbs. I am going to risk it. And then it's incubating. Okay, great. Which means that it will insta-kill Aelin again.
Need to stay focused.
Unless... probably a bonus action and a level 1 spell slots for the chance to live one more turn is probably worth it, I feel. Ketheric Thorm, 78 HP. So do I unleash the magic missiles for the win? Or not really. Or do I gamble with a guiding bolt? I feel that it needs to hit at some point. Yes. What did I lose? Okay, it looks like I lost Dame Aelin. Yeah, okay, but yeah, I've lost her a few times. -4.
Got to concentrate.
So it doesn't have it doesn't have. Yeah, yeah, something I'm not quite sure what happened just now.
What should I do?
It saves. It saves. Okay. Oh yeah, because obviously the -2 damage reduction from every source. That's why it doesn't work that well. So do I want Dame Aelin to survive, myself, or my my flying ghoul? That feels like the question. How many turns do I have left on my Guardian Spirits? 4 turns. I also have my Sanctuary spell that I can cast, but then the damage on Ketheric Thorm will disappear. And it doesn't buy me anything really. And I also have the Death Ward, so I have like 1 more life. So I feel that I should do something else. Consider surviving. Yeah, I think I am surviving, yo. But I will survive this for sure. Famous last words. Is he blind right now? He's not. I mean, I could move a little bit away. There's also that option. But then I feel like maybe if I'm going to die within 3 turns, otherwise maybe I just need to spend, I should have spent like some higher level spell slots and then just, you know, prepared for that instead of being so greedy, because currently maybe just a level 4 healing word, I guess.
Got to focus.
Very expensive for very little, but okay. 10 damage. I'm assuming that I get all of my skill slots back when I use my Divine Intervention. So with that in mind, I don't want to use my Sunbeam because that's not an item. What turn are we in? Turn 11. Yeah, where is my MVP weapon? Oh, it's gone. Oh, we need a new weapon, that's what you're saying. I can summon a weapon, for sure. But I think I need to use my level 5 spell slot. That's a dexterity save. He's not too good at that at the moment. It's such an expensive spell slot. Maybe the Glyph of Warding, but that is just Gamba. I mean, I can fire it up as a level 4. spell, but then $68. So the average should be able to kill him. Not cold. Okay, but yeah, whatever. But one of the damage types that he's not particularly vulnerable against. I mean, a level 4 spell slot. I mean, the flame strike can also roll low, right? I can be just as unlucky with the flame strike. So, like as an average damage spell, I feel that the roll can be against me if I use flame strike or whatever I use. That's what I feel, at least. So I guess I'm probably going to drop a Glyph of Warding as a 4th level spell. And why shouldn't I use cold? I think it's a Myrkul thing. Okay, wish me luck. What happened there? So I rolled a 10. On a 68, I rolled 10. What can you do? What can you do? He saved. Oh, I'd rolled 20. Oh, yeah, okay. So it did roll approximately half of what it could have rolled. That's true. And then a -2. I still feel like it could have done a little more. Okay. So I'm going to spend this turn using my survival instincts and crossing my fingers. Let's destroy his intelligence. Okay. Okay. I need to go pee and then stuff will happen.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill me. I am eternal. Myrkul, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready. I am yours. You dare end one who belongs to me. I am the smile of the worm-cleansed skull. I am the regrets of those who remain, and the restlessness of those who are gone. I am the haunt of mausoleums, the god of graves and age, of dust and dusk. I am Myrkul, Lord of Bones, and you have slain my chosen. But it is no matter, for I am death, and I am not the end. I am a beginning.
I feel really uncomfortable about the fact that all of my allies are dead. I really feel that I should have just given Ketheric a lot of more action from the beginning. That I know that that's probably not all of the explanation, but I feel that is something that I could definitely improve upon. Okay, Myrkul receives condition incapacitation. And did he do a check yet for his undead? But he didn't do a check for the Lathander yet. And right now he's alone. And I need to take one hit. I need to be able to take a hit. I can't use the Divine Intervention just yet. So I need to spend at least a couple of turns doing stuff. So I propose flame striking him. Unless there's something else that I'm missing. There we go. Okay. So, that's... Okay, so he has magical plate as well, because he's still kind of Ketheric or something. So that's 15 damage, 5d6, so that was a completely average damage roll, and a completely average radiant roll from the flame strike. So that's a damage of about 25. That was pretty mediocre. Probably not. Probably I need to find out how to get out of the divine out of the non-heal area. I need to find a way to do that. But right now I have no idea what's going to happen once he gets his turn. So I need to see if the Lathander will... Oh, he didn't take damage. That's bad. It doesn't look like the Lathander light actually works against him, and I didn't read anything about that. It would make sense that they don't have an item that automatic blinds a boss, right? It would make sense that it doesn't work, but it doesn't seem like he's doing a save against it. And I can't get any closer, can I? No. Okay. I can bring up a new spiritual weapon. It's not going to be as strong as we'd like. I can also see if I can give him anxiety, like stage fright. But most importantly, is he taking any kind of radiating orbs? Oh, look at that. He is. So in that case, I think the weapon will have to wait. Look at that. Beautiful. It saved Lathander's light. It just saved on its own turn. Okay. Okay, so he did take 9 damage from the stage fright. But now he's back in business. He's more courageous than ever when it comes to being on stage. He feels positively superior on stage once again. So this, okay, so can we agree, people who've done this fight so many times that they can't count it, this Necromite is not going to be able to heal him, is it? I need like more than one confirmation. Thank you, Meriden, but yeah. I have a feeling, because it needs, I don't know how long it moves, right? It needs to move all the way over here, then up there, and then over there. It does not pop this round. Because, like, I have one more turn on my Guardian Spirits. and then I need to either prepare for something else, like a new guardian spirits, or get in position to get the divine intervention. I have, let's see. Okay, so let's check out the bone chill. Cannot regain hit points if undead has the disadvantage on attack rolls, and it's an aura, right? And it has a certain radius, I guess. It doesn't show like telegraphically, so I can't see where to go. But I assume that I watched a video where people went down these arterial meshes, down the ropes and around here, and hit down here, and then went back up the following turn. And I don't know if that's a way to avoid that, or if that's just to avoid getting hit or something. I don't. Aliens outside. Okay. And imagine if I can use my divine intervention to heal myself and heal Aelin to full hit points. That would be pretty nice, right? Let me just quickly check this guy. He's still here, still ready to devour some intelligence, which will not work.
Talk to me.
Yep. Thanks, Sunfire. I guess that's kind of the game plan here. So right now I just need to burn my spell slots, my skills. So I'm just going to fire this right now. I mean, I could wait until a necromite comes up, but you know, that's kind of not where we are. 11 damage. Constitution save. I didn't check for that, but who cares? I mean, has a high Constitution score. Whatever. Okay, so what is the reason that she's out there? Should I give her perilous stakes? But what, I mean, won't it if she gets knocked out? Will it make any difference? Say, I mean, she will die from one hit anyway, right? Maybe it won't make a difference. I can use my concentrated blast to because the spirit guardians are on their last turn, so that means I have a concentration spell that I can channel into a bit of psychic damage, I guess. I think that makes sense. Okay, that was a bad idea. Shouldn't have done that. And now I'm frightened. She's frightened, so she's not moving. Oh, that's the one. So in a way, what you're saying is it's time for the divine intervention. Is that what you're saying? Is that what it... She's frightened. I mean, if okay. I don't think... Oh, I can't move because I don't have the force tunnel. Yeah, that sucks. Oh well.
I need healing.
Okay. So I'm going to move out of... Is he currently blinded by Lathanders? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so has a lot of hit points, huh? Definitely not. Definitely not looking good. So if I move down here, seems like am I outside now? All right, guys. Do you know? Have any of you seen this? What is it called? I forget the name. The one with Skeletor and the guy who says, "I have the power." Let's see. He-Man. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. We're back in fucking business. So, should we see if Myrkul has one good stage performance anxiety in him? And he doesn't. Feel that the positioning is horrible. I want to be on the other side of the Malin. And how come I cannot use my reaction? Do you lose your reaction when you are when you're frightened? No, I don't lose my reaction, but the helmet doesn't. Or did it? Oh, okay, it did. It did actually take radiant damage. Okay. Okay. The question is, the Gaze of the Dead is Constitution. I could summon a weapon. The thing about the weapon is that it doesn't hit for jack shit. I know that what you've seen, it just turns the tide, but I think it has a very low chance of actually hitting his AC 18, and he's even resistant to bludgeoning. And I don't know, it's force damage though. It is force damage. Okay, I mean, at this point it's not going to change much, that single bonus action, I think, and the potential benefit of the weapon could be good. Let's just summon it. Level 4 spiritual weapon with extra juice. That's nice, but I really want her to be on the other side. You see, now we're getting somewhere. Oh my god, so much damage. Yeah, I want to move, but the problem is... Am I frightened so I can't move and stop the necromite? That would be bad, right? I didn't see that necromite coming. The problem is I can't really seem to get both heroism and... He cleaves. Yeah, I know, but I can't move because I am frightened. So maybe if I missed an opportunity, that sucks. But I pretty much before it looked like I was unable to move. So the second that I get the chance to actually, please move it. They're like, what? They're really fucking with me, right? Okay. So if I need to destroy the necromites, and they even have the goddamn... I have my sunbeam. Okay. But that will also hurt Dame Aelin. I can also move, I know, but you know, there are like 3 things I want. I want to destroy the necromites. I want to get out of the cleave zone for Dame Aelin. I'm contemplating casting Sanctuary on Dame Aelin as well, because then she can use her attack on her turn. And maybe deal a lot more single target damage than I do. But the problem is this guy. Then I need to go down here and use my sunbeam in this direction. And there's also a necromite down here, right? So... how much damage can this do, potentially? I could also use my flame strike here, which I think I'm going to do. And then I lose my movement. Shit! I think I fucked it up. Go, Gamba. No. Oh well. It was looking halfway good, come on. And I can't move. I can't move because I fucked up. Does anyone know if the Apostle of Myrkul can be stunned? Okay. I mean, if you take the 40 hit points that I fucked up away, it looked halfway good. Nobody knows what's going on, but it's going on nonetheless. Yeah, like imagine if I took 40 HP away from that, that would be 50 hit points. That's pretty close. And I know that that Aelin had some like really good rolls, but I had some shitty rolls on some of my spells. Right? Imagine if this guy was at 26 hit points right now. I would feel that this is possible, and right now I feel it's going to be a pretty close call, if at all possible. And he has 10 radiant orbs on him. So, and I have Loviathar's love, basking in Loviathar's love as well. So I could do a max level guiding bolt. I would feel pretty good about that. I don't know if this Necromite though, if he moves to Myrkul, it's game over. Okay? That's what I feel. So I don't know if I need from that position, right? He will heal Myrkul, right? So right, attacking. With MVP. But the MVP weapon is on the other side. So if I attack Myrkul, something happens. Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's what you're saying. Critical miss. So that doesn't trigger anything, but I can move outside. I can trigger his attack of opportunity with my weapon. That's probably a good idea. If I can then go, if I can move here to this location. Right. Approximately here. Why can't I do this? If I can move to the mesh. And then also I can position myself somewhere around here. Then I can probably make sure that they don't go and heal him. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna trigger this attack of opportunity. Bam! And then MVP weapon moving back into the bone shell.
Can't give up.
Okay. Okay. So I think regardless if this is going to happen, my max level guiding bolt needs to hit. Okay. So not today, Jon Snow.
Have to keep going.
But then he does his other thing, right? And then I'm frightened downstairs, which is worse. Should I have moved up? Did I fuck up twice? Looks like it. Oh, it looks like game over, guys. I couldn't have helped that anyway. So from my point of view, if I hadn't fucked up the situation where I could have where he healed the first time, I think I might have been able to do it, but now it looks impossible. I have executioner, but I don't think that my ranged force attack will do anything. I can't use executioner on guiding bolt, unfortunately. It needs to be an attack roll, which is why I shouldn't have had this ring on. Let me just quickly check where the impulses are. I can't attack him. It's blocked. I can't attack him. So I can shoot him because the bow arches. And that's a 25% chance to hit with the disadvantage, which I won't do. I think that makes little sense. Necromites. Because the other thing that I can do is I can also use a little 4 spell slot. Summon a trap, I guess. Do you think? I can't dash. I can't move. So the dash won't do anything. Okay, so so I could Sanctuary. I don't think that... I think that one turn will definitely be my undoing. One turn of not doing damage to him with 100 hit points, right? Okay, so if I do the Sanctuary and I lose my spirits, my guardian spirits, I can resummon them as a level 4 spell as an action next turn, and then I can move back up and be in Myrkul's face next turn. But it cancels guardians. So I mean, if I use it, I need to spend a full action next turn to recast it. I don't know what value my actions have at the moment. I could also conjure us as an action. That could also give me like one turn of something maybe. That's an action, which I'll probably do then. And he has immediate initiative. Or what? No.
Got to keep fighting.
Next turn. Okay. And I have to tell you guys, even though that I'm playing a cleric, my healing spells are absolutely shit. So even if I upcast the healing word like as a level 3 spell, that's 18 to 17 plus healing, plus wisdom. No wait, that's including my wisdom modifier. Yeah. Yeah, without the amulet, yes. Which I guess, I mean, I guess I should have used the amulet still. So that's probably a learning, point. That the amulet of healing is, for the cleric at least, with the way that I'm playing the game, is probably still stronger than what I'm currently wearing. So that's actually a bit of learning. And then using the cure wounds as well. Oh, well, okay. Lesson learned. Okay. So what you're saying is Dame Aelin is maybe going to go up there and start hitting if I'm lucky. I'm going to use...
My faith will protect me.
Not the time to miss Dame Aelin. Yeah, so this is it for Dame Aelin, right? She's bone chilled and she can't get up. Finger. Okay, now so now he's just spamming the Finger of Death. It's 11-7 spells, so the retribution is to be felt. Okay. Okay, so how do we do this? I can now move, and I can also heal and move at the same time. I need to move to this spot over here probably because of the skeletal invokers. Will he use his Finger of Death every turn as well? Crit Guiding Bolt. Okay, critical hit Guiding Bolt. Ginger Bananas on it. Easy. Easy critical hit Guiding Bolt. Rank 4. Easy. Oh, I forgot that I needed to be in position. That was completely reckless. That was super reckless. Executioner. Executioner is it's not on spells, is it?
Let's finish this.
I haven't been in a situation where the executioner triggered off any of my spells. So I don't know because nobody has told me and I couldn't find the information that executioner is only a physical damage attribute. So like, of course, if you're a paladin and you're smiting, you're attacking with a physical attack, you proc the crit and then the smite also crits. Okay, fair enough. But the Guiding Bolt is a pure spell, and I think there's a difference. Because I can't get my critical hit to work. Or the Log of the Far Realms, really. And right now it's too late to... It has an attack roll. But all I can say is I can't get that bit to work. Okay. We're down to 24 hit points, folks. 24 hit points. 24 fucking hit points. Fuck me sideways. So, I think I need your guys' tips now. I need to move here, right? Because I need to be in position. I need to be in position so that this guy, the Necromite down here, or if this one decides to spawn and run, that they're unable to reach upwards, right? So I need to be positioned somewhere around the places where I can't click because of the loot, because of the corpses. So maybe here, approximately? Am I still... Okay, it's still being affected by the... Okay. Okay. So now the question is... I can't heal Daemalin. I cannot heal her because she has the Bone Chill aura. I almost feel like... No, I can't. I need the concentration. Weapon already attacked. No, it didn't. Jesus.
Let's end this.
Say, okay, explain yourself right now. What are those abbreviations? I have absolutely no idea what you guys are talking. What is CB and what is COTV, CW? Call of the week. Okay, are you certain? Because it should be dead already, right? Oh, it was my... Oh. Okay, so what you're saying is if I use my concentrated blast now, I should win. Is that what you guys are saying? Okay, guys, I'm doing it because, you know, it would be awesome. Oh my fucking god. I'm getting a drink.
Impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master. My lord, hear me. Nothing. I am forsaken. You have no idea what you've done. Isabel.
Was it was this a 2.5 hours of Ketheric and Myrkul? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
You have my sword.
Oh.
My fealty.
Yeah, sorry for keeping you up.
Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
Hells. I could sleep for a 10-day after that.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
In death, the body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
Remarkable. Truly. And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it, and these stones control the crown. It has been dominated. To master an Elder Brain, a temporary reprieve, but a welcome one. With a brain on its way to the city, its influence here is weakened.
Definitely oh my god, the weapon was... Jesus! It really carried its weight.
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods.
It's super strong,
it is
super
a crown
strong
of
weapon.
Domination. The stones were taken from its crest, They are netherstones, imbued with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's
even during the leveling process with the cleric, once you get that level 2 spell, you have like it just increases my power dramatically, I feel.
If the crown can do this to the parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
Yeah.
One of them I know, Lord Enver. The Ketheric was a follower of Myrkul, which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of... We prepare for the fight of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power. An order the death gods chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the chosen before that happens. We must take their stones. Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends. I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Yeah, that's my computer doing random clips, sorry. I don't know if I'm going to be doing the monk encounter tonight, because I also need to help somebody in the morning. Which might be a little bit weird, because I know you guys are from Russia and the US and all over the world, so I can't believe this worked. I had totally given up. I mean, I would have like mentally given up if you guys hadn't said, come on, just give it a go, just see what happens, because I really felt that it was completely impossible at that stage when it started healing. At that point I was like, okay, never mind. Run invalidated. I have a party. That's true. And also, what I actually did not count on. I didn't count on the divine intervention. I simply didn't count on the divine intervention. I simply forgot that you get that at level 10, and that does like a major difference. That clipping has to stop, or I will kill somebody. Stop the clipping. Auto clipping off. Thank you. Apologies. Yeah, divine intervention saved it, because I should have, like, obviously I should have done it a little bit differently. Ketheric proved to be a little bit too strong for the whole situation, and I threw away so many resources in terms of my summon and all these things that I maybe could have saved if I had just spammed like high level spells at him from the get-go, and then got into the Myrkul fight, and then maybe stabilized that situation maybe a little bit more. I feel that would have been a lot better.
Worth a try.
Do you immediately get into the
What was it like in there? In the curse?
It's been a
oh
long
yeah,
day.
we have time, so I don't. Can I rest?
You can imagine.
Okay, no, I can't.
Worth talking to, perhaps.
The dead bearer. Do Illithids possess souls? Thou shalt think about it now, and I shall give the answer. Mind flayers are soulless. Yet, The three, until such time,
It sounds pretty bad
be
that
availed of my seek the daughter of Saluna, whose blood thou left on.
seems like a lose-lose situation that Illithids have no souls. So if you get turned into an Illithid against your will, you lose your soul, right? You lose everything, including your soul. Seems really, really like a really bad deal. In more than one way.
My love. You are dead. I saw your body. I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any longer.
Okay.
This so... I... Be gone. Be gone. I must admire Isabel's fulsome beauty away from prying eyes.
Sorry.
So at this point, the next step is to go to Baldur's Gate. Right? So it is going to Baldur's Gate and then triggering the long rest that leads to the monk fight. Isn't that correct? Is that possible? Is it possible to do a long rest? It says I cannot fast travel. Okay, outside of the tower. Oh, Jesus. Is that it?
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive, thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies. Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset, but if we are to succeed, we will need others. Baldur's Gate together.
The road to Baldur's Gate awaits. Let's try to outpace.
And also I immediately sent Ketheric Thorm's shield to camp. That might have been a bad move on my part. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay guys, I'll probably close the stream and sit around and you know, play a little bit around with the stuff here and then sell some things and then do the monk stuff tomorrow. So let me be super pro here and ship you all to the same place where I know you guys are already going. Because it's cool to do. Wait. Sehuke is not online yet? Stream is not up yet. That sucks. Okay. 10 more minutes. Okay. Okay, but I guess I could pick your brain about a little bit about the monk encounter, just to get the thought process going. Thank you, Crypto. Thank you for watching, and thank you for input, not least. Thank you for watching, Evilry. Thank you for input, even though it was, yeah. So I'm thinking that, and I know people have lost like characters to the monks, right? I've seen, if not one, then two people getting like thrown off into the nether and all kinds of stuff from those monks. So I believe that you absolutely need, unless you have a character with very high mobility or some kind of ability to really sort of move around or do some kind of shenanigans. I can add my mirror images. I can do different things that will kind of help me, But since the monks have so many attacks, it's probably going to be like preemptive preparation, and then I need something to carry me through the encounter. Some of the monks do like these knockback attacks and proning attacks. So my gut feeling tells me that it is the kind of encounter where you want to wear the reverberation boots, but you cannot do it. Because, I mean, you want to prone the motherfuckers, right? You want them to lie down to take extra damage. But you need to be in a situation where they cannot move you. And that is where I'm wondering if Ketheric Thorm's shield does that for us. And that's not the one. That's not what that does. I think that is the armor. That is the armor. Yeah, the boots of striding, that would be the necessary alternative. I could actually have used a different set of boots in the Myrkul fight now that I'm thinking on it, because the boots of striding helped me if he does his pull, but he never did his pull. So like I could have used a different set of boots, like movement boots or something, which I guess okay, I'm gonna do the rest then. You cannot fast travel right now. I can't rest. I can't do the rest. I know the hit points bother you, but I can't change it. I guess I could like if I have healing potions stashed away somewhere, I could drink those to make you happy. But I will automatically get my rest, right? Because when the monk encounter starts, it starts me off just after a sort of a long rest, as far as I remember. Isn't that correct? I don't know why I can't rest. No clue. I have no idea. I looted everything. I can check my quest log. Gather your allies. Yes. Orange, Snellstone, Gorgeous Snellstone. Embrace your potential. Help Ketheric Thorm, Daughter of Darkness. Rescue Grand Duke. Free Artist. Spirit of Amulet. Night Song. Shadow Curse. Find Maul. Search the cellar. Blade of Frontiers. Grand Duke. Maybe? The harbors down here, they're gone at least. I can't rest. Okay, I can try to save and reload, I guess. I feel that it feels a little bit too punishing if the game expects you to do the attack on the tower. Well, the attack on the tower, Ketheric, Ketheric plus Myrkul, and then the Githyanki patrol by the gates. That feels a little bit too punishing. But yes, I mean, if I'm being thrown into a monk battle with 26 hit points or 13 hit points and 0 spell slots, that's not possible, right? It's not possible. Yeah, I'm gonna ship you into Seihuke's stream then. Hopefully, that is going to be okay by you guys. Thanks a lot for watching. And I'm not going to do anything hazardous just yet. I don't think the stream is up yet, is it?
Oh, it's Gale's unique weapon, right?
Doesn't find any results for his stream, which is annoying, I guess. There we go. Okay, guys, thanks for watching and everything. And the help, of course, not. I mean, without all the input, this would not have happened. That is for sure.
Just doing Myrkul fight as a solo character without using any consumables. The battle took 3 hours. And yeah, it was very nerve-wracking. Yeah, thank you, Hardcore. So, what my plan was, I wanted to sell all the junk we got. To sell junk, we must first organize junk. Yeah, also sorry for